Konnichiwa.
They didn't try. Wakey, wakey. Praying mantis, unmanned surveillance systems.
And here we are. Thank you for tuning in. We're about to get started. Wanted to see what cutscene pops up. It changes all the time. We are about to do some heavy lifting right now and really get into Metal Gear. It's dropping Nothing but love to everybody all over. Hope you're doing well. We have something special for you. I am your host, Mad Gamer. If you don't know by now, Metal Gear is my series. That's right, it's all mine. No one else can have it. And we're gonna go ahead and offer you guys some exclusive looks to this game and enjoy ourselves in the process. The interactive show is mostly for us just to kick back and enjoy some time together. So get ready, get rocking. What difficulty should I put this on? This isn't full playthrough, by the way. Gonna do some funny stuff, some casual stuff, a bit of everything. Gonna go on big boss mode. Why not? I'm gonna let these cutscenes play out.
Accomplished actor, screenwriter, voice of a generation.
Well,
Citizen of the world.
yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school?
Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo! Splendid!
Yeah,
It's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Really? What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, I'd have to say my dream project...
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We have a beautiful show. This is more of a hangout. We're going to talk some Metal Gear stuff pretty heavily. And if you know me, you know where we go with all this. And the goal is to share your love. Should have named the stream that, but yeah, say hi. I don't comment to you either. I can't see the comments because I have YouTube, Twitch, Periscope, Facebook, and so many more open at the same time. We're streaming everywhere at the moment. So it's pretty serious stuff. That being said, I'm not ignoring you. Maybe come over to Twitch, madgamer.com, or YouTube, madgamer.com. Maybe Facebook, madgamer, INC, on all three. All right, let's do it.
has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything's monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
What a beautiful sight. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I hope you feel it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in.
It's too dangerous to stay in one spot. Get prepped, then get out of there as soon as possible.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be doing reckless, abandoned things. Most of the time, I play Metal Gear very stealthy, non-lethal. It's the normal methods I always play. Today's game, we're gonna try a bunch of randomness throughout the game. Hopefully, don't make a fool of ourselves too much. But I just wanted to just explore a bit. You know, go different routes, try to test the enemies or my abilities or just items that I never use. And we're gonna have some fun with it. I hope y'all enjoying y'all day and you're having a good one. We are going to love everything about this game. I am gonna watch a lot of the cutscenes. I might skip some Kodak for you guys. We could do votes on that, but I do want to watch some of these cutscenes. They're just top notch. So, respect to Kojima.
Available for use. Ready it by selecting weapons.
We go into weapons. So respect to Kojima for putting in the work on this game. This is a revolutionary game. Little did you know. get me. Gonna see how these guys fight. Hopefully we survive it. If not, that's fine. The goal again is to do reckless things. Oh, already getting my butt ripped. Do reckless things like this and see how we come out on it. This is a route I never take. Usually I go deep left and don't get spotted. You can go this way too and go very fast. But again, we're just gonna hang out and not try to rush through. I can easily cut through there, easily cut through here. We're looking for some items to survive because we're playing reckless right now. And we're just gonna hang out and talk about Metal Gear and everything this game brought to the table. A PlayStation 3 game which broke the system and provided something new in many ways that we've never seen before at the time. And just this battlefield and everything about this game really is special. I'm about to get kicked in the face by this guy. So we're just going around chilling. I don't remember where things are. Y'all can help me out. But we're trying to pick up random things. Definitely need to get the drum can. So I can use that. There's a couple of other items like that are very critical for me. We'll see what we do. But so far so good. Just chilling out right now. Letting it be a little reckless. This guy's gonna kick the face right now. I don't remember what else was there around here. I think we're done. Get out of here, guys. And there you go. First scenes of ridiculous alerts. Appreciate the love and support everybody's showing on different platforms. I know not everybody comes to one platform, but in the near future, we're gonna be exclusive. But for now, we are everywhere. 28 platforms at the same time. These cinematics were never before seen in video games. These very movie-like cinematics were something that Kojima was the one that created. On top of that, the rendering real time on some of these things are photogenic realism, something that Kojima Konami, all of the amazing staff. Man, I was just talking about Ken, one of the producers who worked on the Metal Gear series for over 10 plus years. I think it was like 20 years, I don't know, but he was there from pretty much the start and all the way through past 4, even 5, and he's just incredible. And I think a lot of times you stick to one name because he's well known, Kojima, but there's so many masterminds behind the scenes in all of this, you know. And just want to take time to give them all credit. Some friends of mine that I've made along the years. Also, they don't work on the games anymore, but really great producers, some designers, programmers. It takes a big team to do this. I like how they just pooped. And you're welcome to one of the best feelings. No place for Hideo. To help people understand what this whole sequence introduces to you is war becomes routine. Video games, people want the same story. The hero saves the day, he gets the girl, bad guy loses, the world's saved, everything's good. And Metal Gear, you know, Konami and Kojima and staff always gave us more and broke that tradition in many ways. So Snake being old is one. Just a ton of cliche things like, you know, video games wouldn't take the time to do something this confident and present it to you in a way where you're like, really, dude? You can either love this or hate this. I think it's the most flyest thing any director can do. And it's hard for many to do, but with Metal Gear, the fourth wall is always broken within their messages, their themes, their cinematics, their gameplay. All of it is tied to being able to speak to you directly. Konami done an amazing job to allow that voice to be heard, and staff, all those years that they put this together, something you have to respect. And I think a lot of people misunderstand that part, understandably so, but there's so many layers to that. This scene that we just saw where he scrapes the gun off the floor and it's Hideo Kojima, you know, direct and produced by Hideo. That's an example of the fourth wall being broken. But here we go, guys. Story, I'm going to keep it quiet. Let the dialogue play out. I will talk, break things down for you when I can in the game. We are old Snake. Why? Because all of those younger days are gone. Games get older as we get older. Characters should grow. They should develop into deeper, purposeful. Sorry to say it, but Solid Snake was a really Hollywood character. Over charismatic, always commenting something smart, flirting with women in the middle of battle. Unrealistic.
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. We've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon, the test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
Even these cutscenes are pretty much...
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
So even those cutscenes where it does a flashback, you have to interact and press a button. And what that does is, if you really want to remember, take a flashback. You can. If you don't, you can keep on with the cinematics. But it adds extra layers to the game for those who have played it and understand what is going on, and it takes you to another level. And I understand that this game is full fan service, and I don't think many games have done it the way they did it. And it's an amazingly designed game. People don't realize how good this game is. I think, during my stream, I hope I can add a little value to your mind. Hope you start seeing perspective. Snake being old, for example, as I was saying before, pretty much if you look at the original Solid Snake, he's very charismatic. This is all while he's on a battlefield in a suicide mission with a nuclear bomb that's going to destroy the world. He's extra charismatic, smart-mouthed, flirting with girls, multiple girls, just over the top Hollywood character, and we all love him for that, myself included. You know what I mean? That's the kind of person I am in real life, where I'm very flirty and very charismatic with people. But the issue is, you put me in a war field, I'm not going to be doing all that. And, it was just unrealistic, and you don't connect with the character emotionally. You love him and you're into him, but you never connected him emotionally. That's where Kojima changed the main character into Raiden. We saw it, man, going through some confusion pretty much. Raiden was just a confused man the whole game. Then you go into Metal Gear Solid 3, where Konami and Kojima spent their time making a separate standalone story to open up Big Boss and give him a little more depth. While he's still very similar to Solid, he had a little more weight to him. And you can feel it. And then part 4, the weight is added on heavily when you come back to Solid Snake 10 plus years later. He's aging quick because he was a clone. And, well, not really because he was a clone, but because of, spoilers, nanomachines. Everything is nanomachines. But basically, he's aging quickly because he has a sickness inside of him. Let's just say that. So you get a different type of Snake who's wearing down, just like the series was going to be in a relapse. It's already released. By the time part 4 came out, there's already 6 Metal Gears made for the story. And then there was another like 8 Metal Gears made, handheld games, and all these different smaller spin-offs that weren't exactly Metal Gear lore. So the game was getting a little too much for itself. And this game kind of tells you that it's aging. War is routine, and all of these messages in the game, the feeling that you're supposed to feel is heavy. You are supposed to feel sad. And well, not everybody likes games or movies that have that feeling. But it's important to have that weight to the stories, where it's not just, I'm an action hero, I'm killing everybody, yay, make some jokes, okay, we're done. You know, nothing wrong with Marvel movies. They've done a great job. I'm entertained by them, but they're not a cinema movie when it comes to actual art, in my opinion. Consider them more, just fun flicks. So, anyway, that's a different topic, but the same thing goes with this game. It's not just a fun flick, it has weight to it more than you think. Unless you know the full stories of what's happening, won't mean as much. But here we go. Let's keep going.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8,
Very significant part of these eggs
5, 9, 0, 3,
later on in the story becomes significant why she does this and why it's important, and then some special things happen.
8, 2, 4, 6,
And the melody that she's singing, so many different levels to all of this. Everything has a purpose. A lot of people miss it, but it's always there. Bringing back a classic device,
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Codex.
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the U.S. military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous
And we gotta skip some of these. Some of these are tutorials. And not necessary. But yeah, we're gonna go back and take our time here. Well, there's not much in some of these areas. My memory is vague on some of this stuff, so coming back is more for me than anything. Now the question is, are we gonna keep going guns blazing here, go wild on these guys? I think I do need to go over here though. This is not gonna be good for me. There's a very hard task to get all the way into that left side without using trickery, which I'm not gonna start using all the distraction methods where you shoot the gun to the wall, for example. I won't do it. Alright, if they see me, they see me. I'm just gonna creep up over here. I believe there's something special in the back over there.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
Let's see.
In this
Think they'll
war,
see me?
neither
I
side
definitely
is your
think they
enemy.
will.
There's no point whatsoever in you getting
Come
into a
on
fight.
and see me.
Got it?
Forgot what's back here. I would have thought there was something. Something in here. Oh, the cardboard box. Perfect. Right here. Here we go. Alright, so why am I playing this way and not doing like a speed run, or why am I not doing a all stealth non-lethal the way I normally play? Normally the way I play is all stealth non-lethal. And Not to say that that's my favorite way to play, but we're kind of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. You think he'll see me by the time he gets over there?
Who was that?
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, what a rookie. He makes it all the way, he's in trouble. I don't want to kill you, buddy. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Think he's letting it go? I think he is. Oh, Mark. Come on in. You don't want to come in?
There's nobody here.
What I thought. Speaking of that, we could take a moment. So anyway, so there's just a lot of important parts to this game that people miss out on, misunderstand, misinterpret, and there's so many memes to make out of this game without a shadow of doubt. And you know, we all have fun with that type of stuff.
I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. Where's the enemy?
All that for nothing, fooling around. Well, I'm out of here, guys. See you later. Alright.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements.
Gonna have to push through, guys. Push through. Somebody said they're watching to see me fail. Actually, it's actually a purposeful gameplay like this. If you saw me play speedrun this, I think it was like 6 hours. 5 hours. I don't know. I don't know the exact amount of time, but it was somewhere around there. 5 to 6 hours. And you know, we did our thing. You little scumbag. How did I miss that? But yeah, so this isn't none of that. It's just a casual, relaxed talking about the game, not thinking or playing. Should actually play a little serious. Oh man, still on alert. I thought there was the can down here. Not 'cause I'm mistaken. Where is the can, by the way, guys? Do y'all know? I think it's on the next part, so it's no worries, I guess. We're just gonna speed through all this. Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen, I usually take this route stealthily, but again, we're just cooling off. And this is how you glitch a game when you come in here, even though you're in alert and you're wilding. The one exploit of the game, this right here, the main exploit, which you shouldn't be getting alert.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear
A
Mark
tribute to one of Kojima's
Gear.
old games.
That's right. Just like Rex.
Can you name it?
But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway,
Because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the solid eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data.
We're out of here. No real information there. He's just babbling about tools and stuff he's giving you. And this next part is so cool.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep,
Love it.
but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
I like to let them go. Catch them one by one. So I don't like going first person. It's too easy to shoot. This makes it a little more complicated. These guys are focused on their fight. They're not thinking about you, which makes life easier.
You can pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMCs. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked.
I feel rusty with this gotta be careful here. There's explosions. There's a lot of stuff going on. And my aim is so off. I should be getting headshots every time. Can't believe I'm this rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, the rust is heavy. So these guys are in war with these other guys over here. If you help these guys, you can end up getting these guys as allies. The other guys as allies. Whoops. Which is fine. Now you go guns blazing. And once that truck comes around, you want to go back. Again, this is me playing casually. You said this is how we play? No. I'm just talking about the game, to be honest. But so how you play here, these guys are not your friends. But since you're helping out a little bit, they will not shoot you. And they'll see you as just some guy. You helped out in the beginning, so they kind of have a little respect for you. And you build their trust as you play the game if you want. Or you can be... The way I normally like to play is I don't make sides. I don't pick no sides. I don't get seen by any of the sides. What?
Snake, are you all right? Snake?
Well deserved. To relax. I don't get... Normally when I play this, if you guys remember, I basically don't get spotted by any of them. And I basically...
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch my controls. So I just took them out a little faster, playing a little more serious since I got killed. Hey, what's back here?
Remember though, PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them.
Might as well.
Some way to get through the locks.
I'm gonna have to go and make sure I keep this on. So my favorite thing about this game is this whole setup here where these guys can start shooting at you too. but they're not your friends. But since you're helping out a little bit, they're just gonna let you be for the moment. That's a really cool mechanic. But I'm gonna go all out and help him since this is not a real playthrough. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Got him, coach. I have to practice my shooting here. Remember when I was so good at this game, my headshots were so crazy that I would have friends over and they'll just watch me play this. We'll have a party, literally watch party of me playing this game. It was the greatest feeling because, you know, friends were kind of crazy rebels in real life, and to have them fascinated, something special. I mean, we're having drinks, women are over, and we're all like having a party, right? And these guys would just be so focused on the game. And pretty much I used to practice my headshots, stuff like that, and show them the game story, replay different parts that they'd never seen. And kind of every time they would come over, we'll end up. It was such a good memory. Only one of my family members were around for a little bit of it. My cousin Bobby, he used to come around and be a part of it, you know, as far as watching and stuff. It would be funny because I'll let the other guys play, and they weren't even close to as good as I was. So a little confident booster there. It was just a good time, man. And this game is so special because the cutscenes are like movies that they can watch. But then, oh, forgot about that guy. I don't have ammo for the thing. So the reason I'm exploring all this is to showcase. Originally, this game was supposed to be basically an open world game, and Kojima couldn't do it because of the PlayStation 5 and the way the graphics were like top notch and all this other stuff, but they just couldn't do it. Limitations to what they wanted to do. That's one of the things that Kojima always expressed about not satisfied with the fact that they couldn't go so crazy with making it into open worldish. So it has parallel design, so something that's happening in another area that you have to walk to will be there, but right there, everybody's cheering, everybody's going crazy, and this is pretty much how you earn their trust throughout the game. The more I do that, the more they will respect me and build a relationship with them. We can go forward. So, for example, I could even, I'm gonna go up to this guy though and try to offer him a, hey dude, stop moving.
So that's where you were.
Here, I'm gonna give him a ration.
Hey, thanks.
See what he does.
Hey.
Give me some ammo, baby. Didn't really give me anything special, but I'll take it. So anyway, now what I did there was build somewhat of a relationship. So now when I'm inside this area, they're not gonna bother me. I just help them. Cool little mechanics in the game. But yeah, so this whole area, it's all connected. Very much connected. And that's where understanding that design-wise, you'll be like, oh, this is something special. Oh. Also, there's some really cool, something that not a lot of games are doing. Pretty much most no games are doing. Just the dialogue. You're gonna see that there's some dialogue I can listen to if I just stay quiet and sneak around. They're having dialogue in the middle of the game.
Hey, they need reinforcements up.
So, just cool stuff that might not sound like nothing, but it's prepping you story-wise. So I believe it's in the next part. The way they moved. It wasn't human.
What's going on?
Sorry, I got an important video now that I need to listen to from somebody.
Oh, it's you again. What's going on?
So they were just talking about the 4 beasts in this game, something that we don't know anything about yet. You see the wing here, we're like, what the heck is that? We were just talking about one of them could fly, and they're not human the way they move. Right? So all of this just by listening to their conversation.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army? I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black-market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you've got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
I spent so many years doing that to people. I have you. The gesture is so popping. It's crazy. Shout out to all my people in Asia watching through the Asian site. All my viewers, you have always been the... Oh yeah, I probably don't even understand me, some of you. Because American language is the worst. Compared to all of these intellectual people who know 5 different languages. Americans are idiots. You only know English. That's a whole different topic. But yeah, so big shout out to OK.ru. Hundreds and hundreds of viewers right now. Appreciate y'all. But will say it would be nice if y'all all came over to YouTube or Twitch or Periscope, Facebook, any other place. You know, I'm gonna skip this whole audio because he just kind of just conversations. Yep. All right. So in this area there is
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point
a
with our
can
informants.
somewhere.
First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building.
Yeah, not
The only
leaving.
way across is straight through.
Where we get that can, guys? Anybody remember where it was? And there's this girl I got a crush on. Let me share with y'all because I gotta get it off my chest. I haven't told nobody. I thought she wasn't real. Somebody sent me a picture of her and I was like, hey, that's a fake person, bro. That's like a you know, one of those computer generated people that people make. He's like, nah, she's real. Nah, dog. That's like those artificial people. They've been doing that a lot lately in society, making these computer generated folks. And I'm like, dog, it's not real. And then he was making a bet. So then I dude, I can't find the trash can. Where is it? Oh wait, I don't get it till later. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's forget about all this. Let me go. So anyway, so that happened. Come to find out, I really look her up and send her a message like an idiot about that, embarrassing myself because you don't want to tell a female that. Kind of disrespectful, like you're not real. I don't think she took it any negative way, but I was and ever since then, man, I just go by her page every day, which is something I don't even go on social media like that, but go on her page every day. And it's not cool, man. I ain't that type of guy to be sweating somebody that I don't know. Is what it is. Keep it very honest with myself and with everybody. That's what it is, and it's pretty dope. The down-to-earth girl is one thing I like. Not one of these fraudulent females. It's important. I think a lot of women deal with so many idiots out here that it's hard for them to just be genuine. Because most of the time they gotta deal with douchebaggers. Wait, I can't go up? I messed up. I messed up. Yeah, they deal with so many douchebaggers, man. I don't know. If I was a female, yo, I won't be dealing with none of y'all crap. Y'all idiots. And y'all make the rest of us look like idiots.
You're back where you started, Snake.
I've never done that before. You see?
Go through the hole in that wall.
Oh man. But anyway, so yeah, so it's kind of wild, man, to have that. Like, I've dated movie actors. I'm talking about big Hollywood movie actors and some models that've been on everywhere, like America's Top Model. Did a girl on that. Did a girl on. So I've been around a lot of beautiful women. It's not a confident thing. The issue is just weird. You got this crush on somebody. It's kind of just weird. You don't know them like that, but dig them. And you tell them, and it's even more weird because you're like, damn, bro. I exploded. Don't expose yourself. Did I go down the right way, man? And it can be uncomfortable because they don't know you. They shouldn't have any type of feelings towards you, you know? Not like some feelings like I'm in love and don't get crazy with me. You know, you dig somebody. So y'all had like crush. This scene is funny. Johnny saved this game, I'll tell you.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop right there! No! Get back here!
That was so funny. I mean, he just finished crapping in there, bro. Why you going in there though? This is the one thing. With that, but I love this device, and it's so funny to use this device. Like, really key. Pop this bad boy. Where is it? Make sure we're good. I don't need this. I might actually need. What else I need, guys? We're good. Again, trying to get cool with these guys.
Hurry to the rendezvous.
I could even do this better. This is a really cool thing. I picked this up a little earlier today. I picked up a costume, which is a Middle East disguise. Basically, I look like one of them. Which helps me get through this whole mission without fighting against one of the factions. There's two factions. So, as I was stating, there's so many levels to this game. It's pretty sick. But back to the question, yeah, man. Say what you feel, man. Don't be a creep about it. Hope. Play all that. Oh no.
Defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through.
What's going
That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
But yeah, so you know, be respectful. Know how to talk to a woman and brush yourself, man. It's okay. Especially if you do it proper, you know. And actually allow it. And one thing is I've never been shy around women, right? So it's some female in my history of how I act. I never have the fear of like
Thanks for the help.
conversation, but it's also a no. Probably because women aren't the same as men, you know.
Oh, it was you.
They get lonely, they get horny, they get bored, they get attractive to people. Not the same thing in that regard, psychologically. So you got to be able to just be real and present yourself in the right way. You hope that the female's in the same vein. If she's not feeling you, don't take it all personal. All it is she got somebody else she's in love with. Maybe she likes someone else. Maybe she likes girls. You know what I mean? Like, check it out, man. What about you all the time? The world honestly don't really cover me. That's where a lot of these guys, their pride gets in the way if a female rejects them or something. Like, hey, there's a lot of women out there that's gonna want you, buddy. Trust me. Always somebody looking. I'm gonna help these guys a little bit. Get out. It's so hard to shoot like this. Hey, buddy. If I get my aim back, man.
Can't spare any reinforcements. We'll have to make
There's a wrestling. Oh, there he is. Hard to get my aim back, guys. Woo. Two of them right here. Who's the other guy? Oh, look at him right there. Next. I feel like I'm doing very well. Wait a minute, is the enemy in front of me? Go upstairs. I think there might be one up there. Am I crazy? Yeah, there's a guy upstairs. Thought I got that guy. I'm up there anyway. He's walking. Yeah, I'm just out here collecting. So what I'm gonna do is pretty much save it at certain spots of the game. Kind of just play through to just get to certain areas, so I can come back to it anytime and play. For example, boss fights, frog fight. The first fight you get into is the boss fight. The frogs, a bunch of enemies, clearing a building of them. It's a dope mechanic, and I think it's a sleeper. If you had to make a top 10, you probably won't put that in there, but I felt like it was a good fight, interesting, and first time you play it, oh damn, trapped in the building with a bunch of enemies coming all over the place. A lot. Personally, I liked it. I'm just going through the motions right now, as y'all can see. Casually, items, kind of farming a little bit while I'm going. But since I'm not playing stealthy or anything, I can definitely. Right here. Ready. Alright. I do have a little bit of memory in this game. I don't do that whole like memorize where to go and do all that. I think that's stupid, to be honest with you. Like the feeling of the freestyle. Hey man, I wasn't gonna kill him. Why y'all shooting me for? What the heck? That's how you feel, bro?
Understood. Regroup and engage.
We're not gonna do it. We're gonna do it, homie. They're coming for me now. Where you pop. You guys over here. Or behind me. That's it, man. So that's my advice to the kids. The man who's been around plenty of women, have my way as far as approaching a female, knowing how to approach. I can go up to a female right now. Just say hi. How are you? What are you doing? Just see what she says. She's being nice to me, I continue. She's like, can I help you? What do you want? Leave me alone. You just walk away. And you move on. It's not rocket science, man.
Understood.
Yeah, I was just talking about my crush. Just explain to how she is. She looks like a dream, and then she acts like a dream. It's weird, right? Because normally that's not the same thing. What I mean is like, men have a terrible attraction to women who are in proportion. Not realistic. All that good stuff. Not realistic for every female to have. That's okay. Not every female should. They'll be here forever, dude. Where the hell are these guys? So, it's not realistic for every woman. When a woman does, you know, we love that stuff. I know I love it. I don't know myself. I'm gonna give up on this fooling around stuff. I'll start playing stealthy after this, because this is getting out of hand. Getting really out of hand. I need these rations for later. Things get real deadly, you know what I mean? Bro, where you come from?
Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with the way to go.
Yeah, I just wasted all my rations.
Engaging with vital force. Understood. Regroup and engage.
Scene in the game. So yeah, so just approach a female, be calm, be cool. See what happens.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
So what I wanted to do, this was a tribute to the actual game. There was a scene where can't throw these grenades. Oh, it's locked. Gotta take it to Drubbin. I gotta buy it. Okay. So there was a scene in the trailer where they showed you that you can go backwards like this. Pretty cool in my opinion. And grenade from behind. So let's say I'm like this. I don't even know how to do it right. I'm such a rookie. There it goes. I got it. Just throw it down here. much. Kill out some of the enemies. I'm over it. Yeah. Let's keep it. Need to go get some water after. Big one. I love this scene. I'll wait. So before I get to her. Actually, no. We'll save it right. I don't think I have it saved. Should have done better with my. Save, baby, save. So I'm gonna try something silly that I haven't. Did it a few times. Before we do all that, let's take a second. So getting in the box covers your health and your regain. But yeah, fellas, man, just get out there, man. Tell a girl what it is. Make sure she know. Make sure that she know. You know that she's go. She'll know. Once I get back into Metal Gear. Yeah, my fault, man. Talk about this chick. It's something new for me. I've been into getting all caught up. That. But back to the game. So let's just discuss a couple things. Again, as you can see, it's a continuous parallel flow. Walking into the next area and walking into the, everything combines together. It's not a let me load you into the next area. So this is wannabe an open world game. I hate to say that, but you know, at the time, limitations for everything that they're doing, mechanically, gameplay wise, cinematically, all of it was hard for them to make a full open world game for this. So people don't realize is every Metal Gear has evolved and added more things that Kojima wanted it to be. And Metal Gear was supposed to be about politics, about society, and some heavy topics. Why you see that Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 had different characters. 1, 2, 3, and 5 had 3 different. So basically, in Metal Gear, you get to play 4 characters. Within the 9 games, you play 4 characters. And what's important to really know is that this game right here is supposed to be the finale as far as chronologically. This is supposed to be the finale. And what I love the most is that you feel the series through the game. The feelings you get are what's important. And then there's a lot of messages and themes and of course the fandom callbacks to all of the series and things like that. There's a lot. There's a lot. Just one of those things where somebody's funny. Man, I should write a book. Well, I'm making a video game about that, and I think it's gonna be better than any Metal Gear game. That's saying a lot. These games are some of the greatest of all time, considered some of the greatest of all time in a lot of people's mindsets, and rightfully so. Every right to believe and feel that best game I think is the best series that's ever been made. but I do feel I see all of the flaws. I know the attempts because I studied Kojima's mind and his work heavily. I'm not talking about like things that we know. I'm not talking about playing the games. I'm talking about his interviews, his development process, his study, where he'll read certain books about stupid stuff. For example, The Phantom Pain. Moby Dick had a good thing that he wanted to pull from, but there was other books that lend a hand to the story and to the conflicts and issues of this game. I might be boring for a lot of people. I want to bore y'all to death. I don't want to sound too deep, but those are the type of things I like to get into when it comes to Metal Gear specifically. Of course, I like the run and gun fun games. We're going to actually take a second here. Look at this. So on the PlayStation 5, I'm able to play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2. I'm sorry. Let's start over. And go. On the PlayStation 5, I get to play most of the Metal Gear series. I can play Metal Gear 1 and 2, the originals. I can play Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, The Phantom Pain, and Metal Gear Solid 4. That, ladies and gentlemen, is 8 of the 9 in the Metal Gear series. Only one that we're missing is Metal Gear Solid. Who knows what'll happen in the future with that? But as you can see here on the PlayStation 5, no, messed up. On the PlayStation 5, we get all the games. By the way, I'm gonna make a clip of that, so that's why I did that. I messed up. I'm trying to show y'all some. Damn, I forgot I'm on the PlayStation streaming service. So by the way, I'm not even playing this game. This is a stream game. So this is the service, PlayStation Now, as you can see right here. That's what I'm playing right now. You can see. Okay. Pretty dope. Yeah, that's me. I really just I'm gonna have to reset that whole. I took so much time to bring my health and stress level up from the situation. We'll figure it out. There's gonna be a lot of deaths on this next part because I'm just gonna go in there like a madman. It's gonna be kind of funny. Thank y'all for watching so far. Had about an hour and a half of just chilling conversation. And just so the people watching and not commenting know, I am replying to people. I'm not just communicating. Some of my thoughts are answers to people's questions. I'm just not reading their questions out loud. And that's something people love to do, and that's a part of streaming. A good advice to streamers is read each comment out loud. Of course, if it's something stupid and disrespectful. But if it's something just kick back, then why not? You know? So yeah, so always read people's comments as fast as possible the moment they drop them. People will leave your stream if you don't read it in a 30-second window. I have a problem because I'm streaming on 28 platforms, so it's kind of impossible to read everybody's comments out loud and on time because some of the services are pretty far out. Okay, wait a minute. Which is the one? This is the one. Some of the services are pretty late when it comes to the latency. Yeah, so see, I saved it right here, which I messed up because I took all that time to get into that box while I was talking, and didn't do the job, man. I'm gonna do it again right now, actually. Hope y'all don't mind that. See, it's kind of funny. I love to go against what people say when it comes to disliking something, because a lot of times it's pretty much angry because they didn't get what they wanted. And it's like some of this work, why can't I grab this? Thought I was able to. Bro, I can't grab it. See you later. At least I get to sleep. Well, this is the fast way to get your stamina back, bro. That's funny. See you later. I wasn't even paying attention. But I was looking at my phone. But yeah, so a lot of times people's dislike for something, kind of weird. So, Star Wars. I'm not gonna get too crazy about it. Y'all didn't watch the new series, sorry, but I'm gonna spoil that. You got 10 seconds to leave, first of all. So the new Star Wars might not be the best in the series. Of course, you have an opinion. You might like the original, or you might like the actual prequels, which show you Anakin Skywalker turning into Darth Vader. Well, it doesn't really show you how he turns into Darth Vader, but it shows you how he becomes corrupted. If that makes any sense. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Yeesh, I'm just fooling around too much here. But you might have an opinion on which one you like better. I mean, there's no wrong answer there. Whatever you like is what you like.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful.
Oh, actually, wait, I can't go over there. So the reason I bring this up is because now this is where the spoilers begin. In the end of the day, there was a lot of deaths to some of the main characters, and I actually appreciated that. And the reason why was because they're all 60 years old. You can't make a new series featuring all the 60-year-olds and start a new franchise thinking that they're gonna survive and that they're gonna be, you know, a part of an action movie, right? There's action, there's a lot of things. Now don't get it twisted, they can be in the scene here and there, but they shouldn't be a focal point. You know, if the series would have went completely away from them and just never featured them at all, people would have got mad. But if they feature them and kill them off like they did, people get mad. So it's like, don't kill them all, but don't, you know, feature them. What you want to do? Because you can't feature them as stars. They're not going to do backflips in the movie. If you do make them do backflips, then you're a cruel human. These poor old people. Oh my gosh. I'm really going to die from these grenades. What is going on? So, anyway, the moral is, it's a difficult position you put yourself in when you're trying to bring back old characters. You know, and even in the Metal Gear series, so many old characters. People wanted the series to have answers. Every single big series I ever heard of, people are mad. They want the ending. We finish it. Finish the stories. usually never finishing because people have so many good parts to them. And like Luke Skywalker, watching his whole life, we could just watch his whole life. They could make movies right now of how he got to where he got to. And that'll be cool too, in my opinion. It would. See you later. Going back to bed. But yeah, so those are the type of things that, you know, people always want to flip out and make a big deal out. I get those people are just dramatic, but also at the same time, it's like, come on, bro, have some sense. Like, there's only so much you can do with a series. So Star Wars didn't do the best, I would say. I'm not here to argue that. But I am here to argue. Actually, I'm not going to go to this next part. I'm going to stay here. Stay here and look at a rat. Hey, what's down here? You know, I've never been down here. Oh my god. So they didn't do the best, and it's not the greatest, I would say. Han Solo and Luke, and there's things you can argue about that you could have had different, for sure, on all of them. There's only so much you can do too. So it's one of those things. Actually, you know what? Throw some noodles on real quick. One thing I like to do is a little trickery in any video game. When you see an item on the floor and you have it full, you use it, which is health, and then you pick up the new one. So basically, you just filled up your health for free. What is this? The gun I already had. So there's nothing in here, really. I don't even know where I'm going. So yeah, so that argument and that conversation, you know, with Star Wars is, I don't want to poke the bear, but preference. I preferred all of the old guys to pass away. Anybody that wasn't like a Yoda. For example, Yoda could live forever in a series. He doesn't have to be a certain age. He doesn't have to do a certain thing. Hey, look, I can go down here. I didn't even know that. Why would it let me do that? What is up with this? I've never been in this map. This is actually new. Pretty cool. So yeah, so that argument and that conversation, you know, it's complicated because that's rude and wrong to say you wanted the old timers to pass. It was basically me saying, oh wait, I can go into certain places that I didn't go to. I think this is what that does. Man, come on, bro. They just wasting my time. Oh my gosh. And I'm getting destroyed. I should probably be more careful. Oh, more noodles. So I hope that makes sense. So it's like we all arguing, everybody's mad. What? How could you say that? You want Luke to die? It's like, nah, I wanted the series to continue. For me, I didn't get to watch Star Wars when I was a kid. I watched it later on. And I wasn't so attached to the series. I watched all of it in one take, 1 week. Literally, I watched 7 movies in 1 week. And I watched the original, I watched the prequel, and then I watched the new one that just released at that time, which was the I forgot what it was called. Awakening. The Force Awakening. Right? And I like them all in their own way. If I had to pick a favorite, it had to be with Yoda in when Luke was training with Yoda. So the original series had something special to it, but it wasn't better than, like, some ways the new one has a lot of amazing stuff. Not as corny as the originals. Originals were very corny in some ways, and writing was pretty bad on the prequel. Certain things are just off. So I don't know. Anyway, the moral is there's a lot of back and forth to go into it. But I love to just debate it all because I'm not so stuck on one answer. I'm down for all of it, and I'm down to debate all of it and disagree, and to see where we go from there. Someone said the prequel was the best. Hey man, I did like the prequel. If somebody got mad at me, and I said that was a pretty awesome prequel, because in the original you see that one first, right? And you're like, wow, Luke, what's his name? Darth Vader was pretty dark. He was heavy. Became the father. That's weird. How did that happen? Find out, his wife gets killed. He kills the Jedi. He does all this stuff, and it's crazy. Kind of blows your mind in a way to see somebody so good turn so dark, and it happens to us all, right? We get a little. So me, for example, I always think everybody's good. I give money to anybody that, like, homeless man always asking for money, but I know half the time they're gonna blow it on drugs, drinking, or something stupid. They're not gonna actually use it to change their lives. But I give it to them, hoping they'll change it at some point. But there's times where, anyway, we'll talk about all that later, man. Watch these cuts. These are some really good ones right here.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, Why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? No. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive.
Here. Once again,
Follow me.
a video game that changes things, making the environment a part of the boss battle. This isn't considered a boss battle, but I consider it one. Maybe people do consider it one. I'm not sure what people think, but I like it. It's in my top 20 of Metal Gear boss battles. I had to run down the list. It'd be hard to kind of just say off the top, but the End and Mantis are the 1 and 2. You can interchange them depending on the situation. Pretty special battles in my memory. The End is a boss battle where you're in a jungle and it's really hard to find them. You just use Naturalize. You can use so many different gadgets to look for him. Sound. Find his bird.
Got it.
You can go find his footprints. Just block the reflection of the scope.
Got it.
Flash.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Just so many different levels to that fight. Then you have secondary, which is, and it might be number 1 for me, and it might be number 1 for most people, I would think. I don't know, but the Mantis scene was so incredible. Sorry, dude. I just shot one of my teammates. But that Mantis scene, man, something special. You know what I want to do? Oh no, watch out. I want to pull out this. I want to fool around with it just a little bit. Forgot how to use it. I don't even remember right now. I'm about to die. Hey, how the hell do you lay down? Shit. I'm so dead right now. I'm trying to figure out how to use the thing, but I guess my memory's so bad. Gotta change my settings. I feel like my sensitivity's real slow. Gotta speed it up. Alright, so let's get back into this trash can real quick. Get away from me, bro. There it is. I got it. Oh, just have to double tap X, man. It's been so long. But anyway, so Mantis, the end. It's hard to kind of just go without Sorrow, top 3.
Stick with them. Work together.
Liquid in this, the end of this game. Spoiler. That's 4. Number 5. So hard to kind of. The boss. Wow, how could I forget her? 5. So those are the 5. You can interchange any of those. I would think they would hold up great. I'm gonna go ahead over here and try to. Ooh, what a scumbag. Probably gonna end up throwing up by the end of this. Throwing up in the game, by the way, not in real life. But where are these guys? I think they went this way, right? Oh my. First of all, you got me. I gotta stop fooling around. Not right now. This is how not to play Metal Gear, by the way. If you ever see me play for real, it's none of this. Where you going, buddy? Where are they? But yeah, so this is a long list. There's a long list, man. There's more than 10, and this won't go in the top 10 at all. Maybe top 20. If I would go back, I would have to list every boss. It's hard to think while you're fooling around playing right now. But I like this fight, you know? It just feels good. I definitely gotta change my settings. What's going on, Alex? Thank you for coming through. Just casually playing, ridiculously, terribly, to be honest with you. Combat wise, I could be doing better. Normal movement speed. Oh wait, we're going to speed this up. Over the shoulder movement speed. I'm gonna go with a solid 7. I used to always have it on 7. First person, I'm gonna go with a 6, just a little slower. Change speed 100. So I'm gonna start playing a little better now. This is on the PlayStation 5, and I appreciate the follow, by the way. This is on the PlayStation 5, so my settings, save file, and all that stuff. This isn't my normal play. You know what I mean? I have to transfer all my information from the PlayStation 4 And even that, I don't even know if it does. To help explain, I'm pretty much playing a PlayStation Now game, which is the Metal Gear Solid 4. So that's why you see me in my settings, but this isn't my normal settings. Like I said, I usually have this a lot faster over the shoulder, and then I'll slow this down to a 7. Might actually go with my traditional. I think my traditional was something like this, but who knows? I can't remember. Actually, let's just tone it down. So I feel like I'm a rookie again. But how you like this series? Hopefully you clicked because you love the Metal Gear series. If not, that's fine. Nobody's judging you. It is my favorite series. Everybody else that's commenting, listen, I have people on Twitch also. All right, I know I stream on 28 platforms, but they're on Twitch right now. Alex, you're watching on Twitch, but there's people on YouTube, Facebook, Periscope, all the other places too. Can't name them all at the moment, but yeah. So that's what's happening. That's why you see what you see, folks, and you hear me commenting. So Alex, what is your favorite game of the Metal Gear series? That's a question for people on Twitch and everywhere. And why? You have to give a real explanation. You can't just say, oh, the graphics or something silly. You gotta break it down, man. The boss battles, the new mechanic. What mechanic is it? You know, everybody got different reasons. I was just talking about boss battles. For me, this is a fun fight. This is an interesting one. You're in a building trying to get the hell out, going through some drama. You're kind of escorting a team to a certain extent. These guys wait for you and you don't want them to die. They can die, and if you don't help and kill these enemies, they can die. And then you lose because you let them die. So it's really fun, and it's not really a boss battle, but to me it is. I like it. I have no more health. Let's do this. And let's do this and that.
Contact!
These little bastards. So I feel weird playing right now. I gotta change my all of my settings on this, but again, playing on the PlayStation 5 for the first time without fixing the settings and doing all that, I can't get through here. You little bastards. Oh, I definitely can't get through here. I left them behind. I gotta go back. They might die, guys. Let me go back. But shit. So yeah, we're trying to talk about boss battles. And I'm gonna pause it in the middle of this situation. I'm gonna Google the best boss battles in Metal Gear Solid series. What is set out there? I need a list of like 100 all the bosses, you know what I mean? There's so many. There's so many. It's hard to remember them all. And it's funny because for me, I'm never going to be the same for everybody. I would hope we don't all have the same prediction. I mean, preferences. Somebody wrote quiet. Somebody said the dinosaurs. Somebody said Gray Fox. Damn, how could I forget about Gray Fox? That was incredible. Fat Man was decent. I liked it. Bogan was dope. Laughing Octopus was good. Solidus Snake, nice one. Philanthropist was a pretty insane boss fight, to be honest. The Flying Crystal something, I forgot what it was called. Rex was amazing also, the original Rex. Metal Gear Ray was a good fight too. Of course, the boss and Mantis. So many. I mean, damn, there's a lot. Revolver Ocelot. You fight him multiple times in this series. I think you fight him what? 1, 2, 3, 4 times in the series. Vamp was crazy. Some good names so far. I like them all. It's 10 p.m. here. You're on the other side of the world, man. It's like 4 p.m. here. You're in the UK, most likely. Alright, so let's get back into this. We gotta take some of these guys out. I don't like going to first person. It's too easy, but it feels a little better because now I can actually move. Dude, I don't got no bullets. Which actually, that's fine because I can shoot with this bad boy. I don't know how I was so good with just this pistol. I played this game so much back in the day that I was good with just the pistol. I would do this whole mission with the tranquilizer pistol. Now I can't even hit these guys. Look at this. I'm like an old senile gamer now. Hey, what's going on, Final Slayer? Hope you're doing well. We are in the middle of getting our butts kicked. I was just saying how good I was with the pistol when I was younger, as far as like playing this game, because so many every day pretty much for years. And then now I'm sitting here, I can't even get a headshot the way I used to. I used to instantly get a headshot. Oh, I'm so dead. You know what you do when they come up to you like this? If it lets me, I'm gonna try. If you jump in this thing, it's hilarious, but they basically knock them down. Oh damn. They're kicking my butt. It didn't work on that guy. Such a rookie, guys. Appreciate the follow, Final Slayer. I'm having some serious troubles. This is me playing casually, fooling around. My normal playstyle. If you guys go and Google me, I hate to tell somebody to Google me. The reason I'm saying that is because I play a lot better in this game in the old days. You look up some old footage years ago, headshot everything. Now I don't feel the same responsiveness. And I actually think the reasoning for it is because I'm on big boss. I'm on like hardest difficulty right now. Not the hardest, but close to it. Big boss right now. But my headshots were better. It's not even the difficulty, right? It's not hard for me. It's just my aiming. As you can see, I'm a potato right now. I'm like shooting around him, making a carving of his body. How do I check my difficulty? Let's act like we're gonna save. Alright, right here. It should say big boss hard. But that's not the problem. Again, it's not the hard part. I just, aiming wise, I'm not the same man I used to be. Thank you, sir. He gave me some ammo. I'll take it, buddy. I'll get back on my swagger, don't worry. Like all those bullets wasted, unnecessary. One shot, guys. One shot. That's all it takes. Right to the face like that. That's the real me, ladies and gentlemen. We talking about bosses, man. Who's the best Metal Gear boss? Be real. Break it down. And why? Fought a boss battle with Meryl. Maybe I had a crush on Meryl. That's weird, right? Favorite game. Never had a crush on her. Who did I have a crush on video game wise? I really ever had a video game that I could remember. Again, I'm just chilling. I'm actually eating a banana while we're playing. That's why you see the camera angles are weird right now. There's a cutscene coming up, so I could eat it while we're happening. Yeah. Oh, baby, let's go. About to get an orange. There you go, man. Eat healthy, dude. I'm trying to eat healthy. What is the healthiest fruit in the world? I think it's like an avocado, man. They have, you know. Before I die, let's keep it here. And I don't have any ammo besides this handgun. I'll get my aim back. I feel like I'm gonna get my aim back. I'm going to blame the fact that I'm streaming this game. What do y'all think? And the fact that I'm not like actually aiming properly.
Out of the way.
What a rookie. Definitely playing like a rookie. Love it. For those asking, yes, I'm on the PlayStation 5. Playing this through PlayStation Now. It's running fluidly, as you could tell. Just feel like my aim is off. And of course, my settings, I showed y'all earlier, I just changed them. Try to help me a little bit. I never put lock on. It's kind of whack. And feeling better, I'll tell you that. Good. Gotta pick up anything I can get at the moment. Hurt pretty bad. Made it though. Oh my god. Banana time. Eat your orange. Give your permission.
Hey.
Jumping. I don't have to worry because there's no action down there, but if you stay up here, you can get some stuff. Not a lot, but sound everything kind of Isn't there something in here? But this one, I'm thinking of a different. I'm thinking of part 2. Kick the doors down. Part 2. Alright, we're gonna take a break in a second. Get my health back up. This is a dope sequence right here. Orange just got him. So what is happening is they have nanomachines, which are small micro computers, you want to call it, organs, mutating aliens, whatever you want to call them, that pretty much that system regulates them and allows them to communicate with each other to give combat feedback. So they sync with each other and they're able to kill other. Also suppress fear, suppress pain.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But your body. Are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Appreciate you dropping that
Careful, Snake.
emote. So as I was trying to explain, the nanomachines in all of these guys' systems help them sync together. They're able to sense each other. They're able to suppress pain, all that good stuff. It's a really cool idea and concept to this game, and nanomachines have been around since original Metal Gear Solid. We're gonna skip this, by the way. I ain't into all that. No codex. We're gonna watch cutscenes. We're just not gonna watch codex too much. I don't feel like every codex necessary. Sometimes it's tutorials, you know, not actual like
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Story-wise. But yeah, we're back to chilling out again. We got through the drama. Played terribly, by the way. I gotta practice my aim. Let's take a break. Hey, wait, do I get a faster recovery if I'm in here? Find out, guys. So we're taking a break to talk. What should I draw? So you are an artist. That is sick. So here's what I want you to do. I can't show you right now, but if you Google Metal Gears, you'll see a whole bunch of different designs. And I want you to make a new Metal Gear. Pretty much a giant walking mech. You've seen them all over in different things. You know, there's Transformers or mechs. You know, they're everywhere. All different type of mechs out there. But I want you to draw one that relates to the Metal Gear series, but is an original. If that makes any sense. So if you look at the original Metal Gears, and I wish Metal Gear artwork. Metal Gear mech artwork. Metal Gear mechs artwork. Doesn't matter. Metal Gear artwork. Let's showcase this. Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid mechs. Metal Gear Solid artwork. I give up on trying to find the. You want to showcase it on. Hey, where? Been a while since I. Not the best. Working out. Okay, a little bit of. Now these are not Metal Gear. Show you what a Metal looks like. You can go Google them if you don't know all of the characters. There's a bunch of them. So there's this right here. This is a pretty sick one. There it is. Oh, alright, so as you can see on the right, top right, that's a Metal Gear. Those are the type of art. Out there. Now the reason I'm showcasing this to you and telling you to do this is that if you make an incredible one, I will pay you. It has to be original, but it has to have association. It has to feel like a Metal Gear. Anybody can make a big mech. Make a Metal Gear. Like this is an actual Metal Gear. Metal Gear Ray. One of the original Metal Gears from the Metal Gear Solid series. That guy right there is incredible. He's used everywhere. Everybody uses this. Open him up. So, concept art, you can here, this is the big bad boy. That's Metal Gear. You know, incredible. But there's Metal Gear Ray. Metal Gear Ray. So Metal Gear is slick. He's a lot more. A lot more smooth. Not as rigid. I'm using the right color. These pictures are on a big picture. Here. There we go. Alright, so Ray compared to Rex, two different animals. So Rex is rough edges. He's pretty particular with his gigantic gun on the right and then his radar on the left. How you fight him? You blow his radar off. Then you got Ray, who's a lot sleeker, smoother, upgraded. He's a younger version of him. Now we need to make a newer, more futuristic version of these guys, but even better, greater. You can earn money off of this. Reason why I'm asking. I'll get started now. How do I use? I don't even know what that is, man. Yeah, so just combine them maybe, but maybe make a new version, add some new features, look at other things and get inspired. And what do you want to do, man? It's up on you. I appreciate you if you do. Send it to me on Twitter, MadGamerINC. Tag me in it or something. But I'm gonna buy it and make it mine. I'm gonna own it. That's what we're gonna do here. The transition is right. I'll still support you and tweet about it. Like, oh, somebody drew Metal Gear. Cool. When you type in the word Discord, my Discord automatically pops up on the chat. That's what you. All right, so let's get out of here, man. We done fooling around. We done died like 6,000 times over here, getting shot to death. I have no rations. This is like playing a survival game now. It's to that point, man. And casually playing, so I'm not even gonna like come back to this. Just a quick run, like hanging out. Oh, this part's pretty cool. Change it up a lot. Make it your own. So basically what we don't want is for you to say, oh, I made a Metal Gear Ray or a Metal Gear Rex. People have to say, what is this? This is something new. You know, people have to feel it like, oh, damn, this is something different. So that's my challenge to you. If you're a great artist, you can easily just redraw it. If you're a greater artist, you'll just make something original. Have fun with it. But that would be sick, man. I would actually, I know you want to do it for free, but if it's good enough for me to use for something in the future, I will pay you to have it for me. Oh no! I gotta get up here. I was trying to get to the back of this. I don't think I went up here very often. Try right now. Wouldn't that be so crazy if this guy makes the greatest drawing and I use it for some of my projects that I have coming up? That would be insane, man. I would be so happy. Ready? Now. Bro, I don't got no bullets. My life is done. My life is ruined. Gotta get my aim back and we're good to go. I feel like I can go 10. Yeah. So, we're gonna go with 10 on this. Yeah, I will promote it on Twitter for you. Show you some love. I'll see if I get Kojima and Konami, one of those guys, to show you support for the picture. So you just tag me in it, and then we go. You wearing snow boots in the house, man? What's wrong with you? Oh, man. That's crazy. Alright, I'm out of here. And there's like a run and gun mode.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
That's wild. Oh my. I'm about to die. Run around. Hey, I don't got no bullets. I'm fooling around. I only got one bullet. Alright, let's buy some bullets, man. Let's stop fooling around here. I've been acting ridiculous for no reason, guys. Look at all these cool guns I can get. Not gonna buy any of this crap. Where the bullets at, bro? Where the bullets? Bullets. Want all of the bullets. All the money. Look at Rusty. Cloudy Chip is actually on my stream live talking to me. I'm gonna make it public. He's been ignoring me for months now. He don't love me no more. I complain to him like a female. I'm like, you're so distant. I feel disconnected. And he just ignores my texts. Like, bro, shut up. I got a wife. I don't want to hear you complain too. And that's my brother, by the way, guys. Alex over here is an artist who's going to be drawing a Metal Gear. Little does he know what it's going to be and what it's going to do and how important it could be if he does it right. It's crazy. He has to do something amazing. Either way, I'll show him some love and support. But you know how that goes. The Discord doesn't load up for you? I don't know, man. There's the main Discord is the one you want to go. You don't want to go to the esports one. That's for like basketball heads. There's no real like. It's mainly for basketball. The other one is for a little bit of everything, Metal Gear and all that good stuff. Definitely rusty in this game, like crazy. Probably should have been lying.
Okay.
Rusty is hell on this game. Probably gonna die right now if I don't get up fast enough. I used to headshot everything in this game. People used to be like, what the hell, that's fake. You cheating. They'll be sitting there with me and they'll tell me how even I was. It was pretty fun, but right now I can't even get a headshot. Force this next part. Yeah, I played on the PlayStation 5. The pretty amazing PlayStation Now. It has 8 of the 9 original Metal Gear games in it. And I just was in the mood, man. Feeling Metal Gear vibes today. Woke up thinking about it actually. And decided to stream, man. Really cool Metal Gear things come here. I can't talk about really. But personally, I can talk about what I'm gonna be doing here in the next 2 weeks. You guys might see something. That's all I can say. This scene is pretty sick, by the way. So this is when you get to see the first time you're introduced to one of the bosses in the game. Start to understand that this game is gonna be a little extra crazy. So far you dealt with real life battles for the most part, realistic things. This is the first time you see something horrifying and something supernatural and sci-fi. Hey Alex, I just sent that Discord for you, a different link I think. Should work, hopefully. As you can see here, so this is one of, well, you see more than one, but you see them somewhat there. One of them flying. You got octopus here. Laughing octopus. Crying wolf, raging raven, and mantis, of course. So there's all of them here. And that's mantis taking over this person here, physically and mentally. Mantis just using its supernatural powers to crush him. So all 4 of the bosses. There goes Mantis. And there goes Octopus. Raging. Laughing Octopus, I'm sorry. Raging Raven is the flying one. Of course, the Raven. All of these guys end up having to fight. There goes Crying Wolf. Screaming Wolf. Whining Wolf. Baby Wolf. And one thing about these guys, Beauty and the Beast. In war, it turns you ugly. It makes anybody ugly. And there's a story within these bosses and in this game on how war makes us all ugly and how video game heads want to play these war games, killing all these people, shooting people in the head the whole time. It's a message to the players. Like, war is ugly. War is not okay. And there's a lot of messages like that in this game. One of them is those 4 bosses, the Beauty and the Beast. You'll find out that they're actually females, all of them, who survived war, but the trauma basically almost killed them. So then they turned them into machines. And you'll see that later on, sooner than later actually, but that's a big message. And on top of it, you got Old Snake, which is you, the main character, who's also, you know, worn down from war. This is a big deal because, you know, the whole message of Metal Gear is anti-war. To not be so caught up in this. And we all get caught up in it, right? Like, do you really think that all these movies are right? You know, they're not. I'm gonna try to do something here. In my memory, I think there's like, do I have the corpse? Wait, where is the corpse? I don't think I have it, guys.
Northwest, Snake.
Oh, I don't have it. So it's just a lot of deep conversations and things like that that come into this game that makes it so special. On top of it, it's just dope graphics, right? And this is a old game. This is a PlayStation 3 game, and it is so good. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger these guys to come back. I was supposed to pick up a corpse outfit. For some reason, I don't have it. I don't know why. But, I want to play dead right here like this. When they start coming around, we'll go back and play dead. Okay, so once you see them, they start coming back. I'm just gonna play dead. What happens? Y'all think this gonna work? You can actually put on an outfit where you're like an injured person and you can lay down there like you're dead. They definitely won't see you. Right now we're gonna test it, even though they're walking right towards me and I might have done it in the wrong area. We're gonna see. Just to be silly. So far so good, guys. Nothing. These are not batting an eye at the moment. So many dead bodies, you know? He comes towards me, he's gonna hit my body. And I'm gonna fail. He's gonna hit my body. There it is. Too late. See you later, buddy. And I died.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please. Snake.
Bad Gamer's my Discord name. Fooling around. I didn't even check my health. I was just chilling out, trying to break things down for you guys psychologically of the game and the messages and awesome parts of the game. Where is that corpse outfit? Do I get it after you beat it? I think you probably get it after you beat it. I don't have it. Check if I have it actually. Let's see. I don't think I do. No, I don't. Gonna take this off. Put the auto suit back on. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have it. But yeah, so just so many good things with this game. Story-wise, gameplay-wise, cinematic-wise.
Not that way.
But you can't go wrong with this bad boy. I'm actually just playing to chill out. I wasn't gonna play this long. I was gonna play like an hour, but I'm into it right now. We're gonna stand over here. Oh no, I messed up. I messed up. I don't have a silencer on, so I can't. Take them out. He saw something, so he's coming to check on. every Metal Gear has the best AI in all of gaming. A lot of these AIs are so stupid and they don't even try. But every time Metal Gear comes out, it makes the AI advance beyond its years. And it takes like 10 years before somebody catches up. Like these guys, they're investigating, but then they'll like stick together when they investigate, and they'll like work together, they'll do certain things. If the headquarters doesn't hear from them, like, what's going on? I haven't heard from them on their patrol. Somebody go investigate. All of a sudden they're investigating where you were earlier, and if you leave a dead body, they'll find it, and they're like, oh, okay. While other games, you just kill them from that area and nobody cares the whole game, you know? So that's where the difference is. And I'm gonna go and try to just stealth these guys a little bit. I missed. Are you serious? Yo, I'm so rusty, it's not even funny. You know what I am gonna do? Watch this. Got him, coach. Oh, I was fooling around. Fooling around too much, man. Are you serious? My aim is so off. Just over it, man. I'm gonna start headshotting everybody. Ooh. What the heck? Wait, shoot me from behind? Oh. That's just what I had copied. Oh no, I was checking my phone. Wow, that's funny. Ex-girlfriend. Hey, Alex, I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. The sentence doesn't make sense. Okay, that answers what I have copied. Get my health back.
What the?
I'm around. I think they'll find out. So they're in caution mode right now that he sees the dead body. He'll go into invade mode. He's really thinking like, hey man, there's something going on out here.
This is HQ.
One of our guys is down. Taking alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
So this type of thing
Extra caution.
makes it a build-up. You're not just dumbed down gaming where like you kill a guy and they just walk right past the dead body like nothing ever happened. They paid attention, looking around, they're trying to figure it all out. This guy's behind me, one guy's in front of me. That's what's really cool about this series is intelligent programming on every level. So now I don't want to go all the way back there, but I think I have to. I want to do this right. I gotta go back there. And I gotta change my weapon setup. Oh, AK. The tranquilizer. I feel like I should buy a... What was the one that was a good gun? I don't know if it was... Oh. 1,000, it's not bad.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume position.
Little scumbag. Oh, guys back there? Over it. Just gonna grab his ass.
Snake, what's wrong?
This is good. I get to reset, man. I'm not focused.
Snake?
Looking at my messages and then dealing with bunch of stuff. That this took your orange. All right, here we go. I'm enjoying my failures here. Never seen me die so much? Yeah. Actually, I did die a lot right now, right? In the last couple minutes. Yeah, I'm not actually playing this game hardcore, as I explained to everybody earlier. It was more to talk about Metal Gear, actually. Just want to get my mind in the old ways. Use Metal Gear is my #1 passion for gaming-wise. Not really. Turn it around. I will change that now. So Metal Gear is my #1 passion when it comes to gaming, so easily the topic I like to discuss often. But that's what this today was about. I think we're gonna go with, I don't know which one's the rapid fire one. So, what is sick about this game? I'll give you an example. Right now I can start customizing this gun. This is before all these other games did it. Purchase this. Oh, some. You can throw a laser on that. Throw a flashlight on that. You do that with all these guns, by the way. So everything is customizable. Nope. Bro. I'm a rookie right now. Everything is pretty customizable. You can put scopes on it. Put this little silencer on it. Put a mount on it. Extra grip. I'm just wasting money right now. I don't need to do all this. Just showcasing it. You follow where I'm going with it. All the stuff you can do. It's pretty sick. And let's see. Alright, we're good. Alright, here I come. I'm gonna play dead right here and hope that they don't see me. Alright, one more time. Pulling around. I can get it on the curb, I'll be fine. But I'm just doing it right here to be silly. But these type of little mechanics are stupid, silly. But this is a sick mechanic. You can play dead on the battlefield to stealth away from somebody, you know? I'm just gonna go up to them and...
What? The enemy!
Or not. If anybody wants to see me play this seriously, then go watch mine. Is just relax. Laying back on my sofa.
It's the enemy!
How do I take off my... Oh man, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and try the pistol. See you later. Oh no. Good little mechanic. Something Metal Gear's been doing for years now. That's it, folks. Unnecessarily difficult. That's how people are in life. We're showcasing how people are in life. They make life a little more difficult than they should be. If I play like this, not what we're doing for today. Just chilling. I rarely play run and gun style in this game, and it's kind of nice.
This is HQ. All clear.
Damn it.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume position.
Oh my god, I hope he didn't die. Poor guy.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Can they get in here? Can they figure it out? I don't think so. Oh, he's right here. Come in, guys. Sucker. Myself in a bad spot. There's so many guys. What you want to do, broski? I'll grab you real quick. Is there anything in these? Beautiful. A little stealthy at the end here. Kill him. I'm gonna load up the PlayStation 3 and replay this probably this week sometime. You're gonna see the real gameplay compared to me just chilling out, which isn't the best, but keep going, baby.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Who goes there? The enemy.
I freaking missed. Kidding me? I'm gonna destroy this cutscene by going into the last part of the game. I think it's this way. Yep. So one of the flaws of this part is that loading into another area, sometimes it doesn't alert, but if it's a cutscene that you're opening up, then yes, you can cut off the alert. See? Ruin the... Normally they'll follow you when you get into a fight, but since it's a cutscene, they have to go into the cutscene. A little trickery. Actually, hold on. Before we get into this, so basically, every soldier, everybody's been hit with nanomachines. Nanomachines are the future in our real life. They're basically able to enhance or manipulate people's DNA, people's systems, their bodies. Are really tiny machines or tiny organisms, tiny, so many ways to destroy. Typically, nanomachines description. Nanomachines refer to robots that can perform tasks on a molecular level. Alright, so basically tiny. Every soldier has these implanted in them in this game. And they help manipulate them from feeling pain, syncing together, suppressing their fear. A lot of different things that the nanomachines do. This gentleman named Ocelot has decided to hack the system, and then this part happens. For those that don't know.
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here. Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What?
results. Refreshing, don't you think?
too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
Okay, terrible run there. Do not look at this screen, folks. I'm gonna skip that. Let's save it. I don't want to save it. Just to have. Oh man, just went through the nostalgia of this whole sequence and the reason why it's so important. You guys don't have no idea how much I need to get into in a minute, but there's a lot of cutscenes coming up. I don't know if I want to let them run or break down some really important things that you just saw. The opening missions and the importance of or what goes on and how this shapes the future of this game and the past and everything that's happened. This is the chronological order finale of the Metal Gear series, and it opens the door to something special. Pay attention. First of all, nanomachines have been developed since way back. If you played that game, breaks down how nanomachines started as parasites, found ways to control people, different methods within the nanomachine. We'll explain that in detail later. Parasites and Phantom Pain. Not gonna get too heavy into it. That's where this game kind of goes. There's so many deep levels to this game, so many things, and it does a good job, whether you agree or appreciate it or not, to tie up everything in a way that's powerful. And until you play all the games and you know all the history, this game can't mean so much to you as it does. Dealing with Solid Snake, but he's old, he's dying. It's a very difficult time during these missions. This little girl was saved by Raiden, one of the main characters from Metal Gear Solid 2.
Thank you, Sonny.
She's out here, never living a normal life.
So,
She has Snake.
back from the dead?
Otacon.
Remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
Hey, what's going on, Outer Heaven? Shout out to the Facebook. Let's take a pause. Facebook community is in the chat at the moment on Periscope. We got to give them crazy love. You guys know I support a lot of Metal Gear people. Outer Heaven has a lot of great people on there. There's always bad seeds, whether it's in management or community wise. There's always somebody pretty rough around the edges. But when there's a core value of amazing fans, amazing people, you have to value them. Metal Gear Outer Heaven is one of those guys that has some really great people. Shout out to the main guy, in my view, Alan. If it wasn't for him, me and Outer Heaven would have some issues because there were some people in there pretty rough around the edges. But that guy's been incredible, and I just want to pay respect to him. I don't know if he's the one on this account, guys. Hopefully not. But so many different things to get into with this game, and I want your opinion on some of this stuff with story here, and as far as we got with the nanomachines, something we've seen in Phantom Pain, playing in detail in the Phantom Pain on the development process of how they experimented to try to figure it all out. So it's pretty cool, in my opinion. I love it. And let's just get into this cutscenes. I do want to talk to you guys more, but we're gonna just try to let some of the cutscenes play. Just a little.
How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
And to pause it here, and I'm going to keep doing this, breaking things down. You love Solid Snake, right? And we all love Solid Snake. And if you remember Solid Snake, he was very charismatic. He was very funny. He was witty. He was flirty with girls. He was always on one at all times in the original Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2. Kojima wanted to have a character people could relate to as a human and not have this fantasy person flirting while they're getting shot or something silly like that, the way Solid Snake used to do. So this is why Old Snake is presented how he is in this one, to let the players know there's more emotions attached to Solid Snake. Can't be Hollywood, everything's okay all the time, trying to be cool dude, the way he's always been in the Metal Gear series for the first two games. It's a lot deeper, a lot heavier, a lot realer. A lot of people don't like that part, to be an old man, but it's important to know that this is real. We all get old. Once you start getting old, you start appreciating this game more. You understand?
My body just seemed normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. But thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation. A nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our sock is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for tuning in. We are diving deeper to this game. I want to try to continue to break things down a little bit. The main thing I was trying to point out is that on purpose, Snake became old. Snake became worn down, just like the series has been around for so long. The reason that's important is because Kojima explained that Metal Gear was never supposed to be about one character. That is why Metal Gear Solid 1 was about Solid Snake, Part 2 was about Raiden, Part 3 was about Big Boss, then The Phantom Pain is about Venom Snake. Pretty much trying to offer something bigger. Metal Gear also is not supposed to be just about Metal Gears. the name Metal Gear makes it so that they have to add Metal Gears to the story. But this game is so heavy and so deep and so real. That's something that Kojima tried to do. Watch the series, you understand there's a reason why he's old. There's a reason why, for example, he doesn't do the same stuff, flirting with all the girls, always being extra charming and extra witty. It's a different Snake than you see in the Phantom Pain. He doesn't speak. Same situation. It's important to note that. First act was liquid, son. Second act is solid.
Patriots, you mean? The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
I love this scene here, adding to the beauty and the conversations.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
I feel like Vamp is underrated, man. For part 2, he was incredible. Part 3, he was good. And Laughing Octopus, one of my favorites too, as far as overall, just very creepy type. Unique boss battle. Like it. Guys, we can talk again. Apologies, I'm quiet through cutscenes on purpose. I don't want to ruin it.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
What's going on? Stand up!
I can get up from here.
Get the weapons and let's move! Hey!
Bro, I got a comment on this. The one gun I shouldn't have. Couple thousand viewers popping in and out today. It's pretty crazy. Like my real first stream of the year.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements.
I'm dying right off the bat.
Snake? What happened? Snake?
That I have the feeling you're playing from the couch. Yeah, I'm laying back, relaxing. I'm not playing stealthily. Cloudy Chip taking shots at me, everybody that's watching on the platforms. I know there's a lot of people on different platforms. He's on Twitch right now. I'm streaming on simultaneous outlets. If I was to play stealthily, first of all, I would be crawling a lot. I would take all these guys out. You know? But we're not doing that, are we? Get the outer perimeter guys first, and we'll get the. I'll be in first person. Not gonna. It's harder. It's so much harder.
Hey. Hey. Get the weapons and let's move. Prisoners left? Jeez! Help me out here!
So that was stealthy right there. But that's not the aim today. We're just casually here to talk about Metal Gear. Oh, there goes some more guys. Actually, I should use my sniper, right? I haven't used it at all. Now this I will go into first person. It's cheating to me. Too easy. Kill people with that.
Need backup.
Hey, there's a bunch of guys out here left. I forgot. Right back up on it.
Rise, come on, wake up.
Cloudy taking shots at me, bro. Out here that.
Who goes there? Hey. What? Who is that? The enemy.
There goes that.
We've got company.
Man, this is a rapid fire. This is the wrong gun. I don't mind it, but.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
They are sending backup. About to get very real. Everybody wants me to play stealth. I can restart the whole game and then do it again, because I would actually get more resources. A lot changes when you play stealth. You can pick up everything. You can really focus. It's a different game. But this is fun too. I don't know. I like it. Practice my headshot. My third person headshots. I'm out of here. But guys, we were talking about what is the best boss in all of the Metal Gear series. Not this specific game. Which that's a good question too, but you do get like a split second when you more reinforcements. The best boss battles. Again, it's a tough one for me, man. There's like sentimental things, like the boss is a very powerful boss to battle emotionally. Like, I never had that connection with somebody where I felt that type of heavy duty feeling for, you know? Look at this. I'm just gonna try to run away. They're in the middle of a fight. I'm just gonna dip. Oh, they saw me. I was trying to cruise around. Why am I playing recklessly? Man, because it's something I never do. If y'all watch all my streams, everything is stealth with Metal Gear, mostly. Again, if you want to see a full run through, if you want me to speed run, you guys got to get me like something, you know, an incentive. Let's pull 1 million viewers today, and then tomorrow. There you go. I died fooling around. Oh man, you give me 1 million viewers right now, live. Which has never happened before. I've never got 1 million. I think the most I've got was like 500K, 600K or something in a live stream. It was a big event that I did. But I done messed up already, man. I'm gonna get caught again. Oh man. Don't play with me here, bro. You're gonna start throwing grenades at these guys, bro. Oh man, did he live through that? He lived. How could you? Let me just choke him out. I could just slice his throat too. Look at this. Nah, I'm just playing. Not a million viewers. That's a joke. But yeah, we can come back another time and run this game officially. I'm relaxing. You know what I was thinking? Maybe I do. Maybe I should. Oh, no, 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 no. No, but we'll see. We'll see. We can set up a day. When you guys feel comfortable. I'll run this officially. Not just fooling around. Oh, I missed again. I forgot what's up there, man. We're gonna check. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. What you said up in the chat? I'm horrified by Discord now. What happened? Did you go on my Discord and post something crazy, man? I don't trust this. These some weirdos. There are some weirdos on Discord sometimes. Hopefully it wasn't on my Discord that you saw something. There was one time I was playing Jackbox games and somebody came in mad. I don't know why they were mad. I think it was because I had like a lot of viewers and they were a content creator or something, and they just posted up violations. Bunch of violations. Nah, it's not on my. Oh, okay. What is happening here? Oh. Calm down, bro. I'm trying to do something. Got it! I don't know what's up here, but you're gonna find out. The best way to find out. I don't have my eyeball no more. Where is it? And I done messed up everything. Shout out to all those still watching and enjoying, relaxing. This isn't mag. This is mag, bro. Don't worry. I'm just chilling. Everything doesn't have to be try hard sometimes. You ever play a game just to chill? Okay, he got the followage on and everything, man. I wanted to turn this on. Make sure I don't miss anything. What is in here, dude? There's nothing. I could have came up the stairs. I forgot what was in this place. Let me see. Nope, bullets. I literally could have came in through the door. Come on over. How many rolls does it take? Alright, here we go. I missed the stun. There it is. This guy's kicking my ass. Sorry, buddy. I didn't want to do it, but these little scumbags. He's kicking my ass. Let me try that one. So if you were here at the start, I explained that this is how to enjoy yourself. Just relax and not do everything you always do. So there's certain ways you play. Perfect example, my boy Cloudy here. I don't know if he's like in and out the stream because I could tell. Not full time in it, but oh, I'm so dead, guys. All right, this is the last time I'm gonna die. I'm gonna guarantee that. All right, where are we? I should sit up because clearly I'm about to die again. Death. But so Cloudy Chip, for example, used to play Rainbow Six with me. It is a tactical shooter for real. And then he recently started getting into Call of Duty, playing like over 100, maybe 200 hours in 1 month, which is a lot. That's a lot of time. That's like a full-time job type time, you know? So, then he noted it, which is very true. The difference: fast pace, run and gun, mindlessly, Call of Duty, where Rainbow Six, you're strategical, taking your time and playing officially. I'm dead, guys. Let's just die.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
So now I'm gonna play cautious. I'm not gonna go full throttle because I'm laying back. I should turn my camera on so I can see how laying down. I'm like sideways laying down. It's my excuse right now. But the way I used to do this when I was playing serious, of course I'm in first person, but I would come right here and just start picking people off slowly. This guy's first because he comes over. Then this guy. And I like to actually not shoot him in the head and let them fall asleep, because it gives you time to shoot somebody else. So, and these guys all get up, and there's a certain system. I'm not gonna do it all like that. I'm not. Like I said, man, I'm just chilling. And you come up here, you can start taking people down without nobody noticing. There's gonna be a lot of enemies coming out, trying to kill these poor guys, and you basically just want to kill them all off. Don't let nobody kill them. Yeah, no? Sometimes you shoot just to get the attention of the enemy so that they won't kill the rest of the guys. You want to have some of these guys alive for later. So if you can save a bunch, it's always good. So you help them out and they're going to push up towards the area you want to go. That's the way you would want to play this. Now, we're not going to go full throttle like I said. We're just chilling. What up, fellas? See, once I go up towards this rock, past this rock, they're gonna move up. But I don't want to do that yet, because I want to grab some stuff here. But I want to take them with me. Now, we're not doing this whole tutorial, guys. I told y'all I'm just chilling today, man. Y'all trying to pull out the real mag swag out of me, man. But I just wanted to showcase a little bit. You know, me clearing the area properly. Not like a loser, the way I've been playing. But the point is that you can still enjoy a game and not be so, you know, try-hardish. And the only reason I'm try-hardish at this game is because I love this game the most. More than any other game in the world, pretty much. So, alright, so guys already started going up. They're distracting the enemies for me in a way, which I don't want. But it is what it is. We're gonna do what it do. This isn't the angle I like to go. I like to go the opposite way. But we're gonna go this way. Like I said, just a little variety. And you could use this to kind of pick off the guys. don't want the alarm to go off, so you want to help them, but you can also just keep back and go this way, picking off everybody that you can. And there's a bunch of them, trust me. Oh. So, for example, trying to kill off the guys that they're shooting because you don't want them to die. They're a good distraction. And this is stealth, but in a different formula. That's what makes this game so amazing. It's not just sneaking in and killing everybody. A little extra layer. Did that guy see me? Yeah, he heard me. Well, it's not alert status, but close enough. Two more guys I gotta get. Again, this is another formula of playing. I would have done this easier if I went the other way. Would have took them out faster. But taking our time, just chilling. You can come up close and catch them off guard too. The way I like to do it. Shout out to Alex for the thing. How's the drawing going? I can't kill him through the tree for some reason. Fine. I think they killed off a lot of the damn guys. Not good. And I can move up if I want, but again, we're just chilling. Appreciate the emotes dropping, man. It's a Metal Gear secret show I used to do. I did it publicly also, but it was kind of more of a private thing exclusive to some members who are hardcore Metal Gear fans. And we kind of showed love and support to them. Had this special content that I was making. See this guy right here? He deserves to die.
We are company. Who goes there?
I think all my guys died because I was fooling around. You forgot about the drawing? How could you?
Footsteps.
You scumbag. This guy. That's on me, man. That was on me. Grab one. And shoot the other one.
I need some backup. Friend or
So you see there's something wrong. They were trying to alert the guards. They couldn't. So then pretty much, oh no, they see me. I don't even notice. Come on over, buddy. Got him.
What happened?
I keep making the alerts. They keep calling for backup.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
We are going to go now. Might as well.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume
Again,
position.
this is a whole nother method from what I would normally do. comes to staying on the outside and shooting them with that sniper. This is pretty cool. I think this is the one. Yeah.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
Oh no, this ain't it.
A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Now this is a complete diss to Raiden. That's crazy. How could she?
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.
I'm out. I don't want to talk to her.
Her advice will have...
She disrespectful. Cheating on a husband. Nah, just playing. These are my boys.
Who? Oh, you again.
What's up, buddy? Oops, that was an accident, dude.
So that's where
Don't hit me.
Is someone there? What's going on?
I'm about to get caught.
We've got company.
They better not start shooting me. I think they're alerting now. Now they hate me. Oh, okay, that wasn't them. I'm just running through it, guys. This is one of my favorite areas, actually. There's some special areas in this game that's so incredible. Can't even begin to tell you, man. I gotta stop fooling around because this is gonna get more difficult than it should be.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
Legendary character back. Hopefully these guys are my friends again, because I kind of bumped into one of them and smashed them. Well, I smashed two of them.
Footsteps. What? Who was
Me,
that?
dude.
So that's where you were.
Okay, we're friends.
Oh man, am I glad to get some company.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna go this way. So there's multiple ways you can go. You can go to the left, sneak in that way. That's the fastest, easiest way. Simple. If you're trying to do a speed run, you definitely don't want to run through all this that I'm doing. It's still possible to go this way, but you know, just depends on how slick of a player you are. You can handle doing it. Go for it. Infinite. Look at him. Look at him. What is he doing, bro?
We got a hostile.
Me being silly. Calm down, bro. Here they come. I did this on purpose. I wanted to see if I can get this long. If I can get my long shots back. There it goes. should be able to headshot them before they can shoot me. 'Cause there's a second of delay when they go to shoot. Once I get good at it again, back to my old ways, I'll be all set. There we go. We got a couple of them. Some more over there. Some more over here. I'm just dipping, man. I miss this game so much. I might play the multiplayer, who knows? Is that my guerrilla unit or the enemies? Yeah, it is. Oh wow, look at this guy. I can't get my freaking shot aligned. Yeah, first person is so much better. I'm gonna keep trying to do third person. Hey, you little scumbag. Oh, wow, he got me too. I'm gonna die. Get up.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
I'm actually gonna go in this building. I believe they had something good in here. I don't remember. You play like this your first time? It is my first time, man. I have a superpower. I'm gonna tweet that actually. My superpower, I can't say until I tweet it. Thought there was something up here, man. What the? Oh wait, there was like a power line I can go across, right? Here it is, right here. But I think it's electrified at the moment. Gotta turn the power off or something. I don't remember how this works. Let me throw a grenade down there. And I don't remember. Didn't I go over there before? Got such bad memory right now. I really do got bad memory. I thought I went down there. Oh! I killed myself. Man, I don't even remember how I got over there. It was something I did way back in the day to get over there. We're actually going to take a break right here. Whew. Gotta get my stress level and my health up. Stop fooling around for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna finish at 5 hours for today. I've been telling myself I'm not gonna stream 12-hour days every day. It does put a strain on my voice because I do a lot of commentary. Lately I've been trying to slow down. I'm breaking old habits. Commentary, like if I'm doing a presentation, it's gonna slow down unless it's a special event, a new game or something. I'm gonna interact with you guys pretty much. I'm gonna start doing that. I want to be one of those streamers that don't talk unless they interact.
Company!
good position. Don't take too long. Okay, so how did I get up there, guys? Isn't that electrified? Or am I crazy? Damn, such a bad memory. Need more fiddles. What up, Cos Miller? That is like the perfect thing to say if you're Cos Miller, man. You really put it together perfectly, huh? That's funny. I'm so dead right now. I'm just gonna get out of here. If my back doesn't break by the time I get through. That was a pretty slick one for somebody named Cos Miller to come on your stream and say, needs more fiddle. He played me like a damn fiddle. Those that don't know, that's a saying that Cos Miller says in the game. I think you played yourself. Metal Gear purposely opens the fourth wall and breaks you down.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
The hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
I'm gonna start doing that again. It's one of my favorite gestures when this game first came out. I started doing it to my mom, family, and friends. What are you talking about? Started doing it on females, making it a sexual. I want to give a shout out to everybody hanging out. Talk to me, man. We were trying to talk about the best boss battles. I'm trying to name 10, right? But there's more than 10. As far as like Metal Gear Solid series best boss battle list. The best boss battles. I gotta give them to me. As far as your personal favorites, nobody's wrong in these questions. Thoughts are really all opinion. Why do you want to argue with you? That's a stupid boss. No, it isn't. If you had fun playing against it, never a boss. Bad. My opinion. So if I want to continue here because that might be another cutscenes. I don't even know what's next. Oh, it's not a cutscene. All right, we're gonna post up in a box, relaxing, and discuss for a second. Let me save this. We're gonna discuss the boss battles. Which ones do you think are best? I'm gonna give you a list of 20. I'm gonna give you 20 of what I think they were great, right? And you can go from there. And then start saying, "Oh no, I agree, I disagree." However you. And if you don't want to comment, that's fine. You can just listen into the topic. Hold on a second. So I'm looking for the list right now, guys. All right, so we're gonna go down the list. We're gonna start off with the Metal Gear Solid series. All right. Revolver Ocelot wasn't a crazy boss battle. It was a decent one. On that specific fight with him. Cyborg Ninja, aka Gray Fox. Psycho Mantis. Sniper Wolf was pretty dope too. But for real, I feel like part 4 made Sniper Wolf's battle less epic. If you play part 4 and you really take away, you know, the nostalgia of the old one, and you say, damn, that was actually dope. It's true. You know? Just my opinion, but what do I know? Let's see what else. There's a couple in that specific one. Sniper Wolf, Mantis, Gray Fox were the top 3 in Metal Gear Solid 1, the original. And Rex, actually. Rex was another one. Damn. 4. How about the Liquid fight? Do we feel good about that too? Damn. It's like top 5 already in one series. That's what's crazy. And then you go into Metal Gear Solid 2 and trying to remember Fortune's fight. No, you didn't really have a fight with Fortune. Like a mini fight. You got Fat Man's. I didn't really like it. It wasn't like the best one in my opinion. Then you had Vamp, which was incredible. The multiple fights you had with him. And Solidus. Number 2 doesn't have that many big bosses. Oh, wait a minute. Olga was pretty nice fight. Then you go to number 3 where they had a lot of epic stuff going on that series. Ocelot's fights were so good in my opinion. People like Fear and the Pain, but I wasn't really into them. The end was amazing. Fear was kind of trippy. I'm not even gonna lie. Fear was kind of trippy. And then Sorrow, the most classic of that one, besides the boss. So, I mean, there's so many. That's crazy. Part 1 and Part 3 have possibly the most. And then Part 4, the one that we're playing right now. Let me go back to the screen. Apologies, guys. I turned off my Elgato. Talk about this. Not necessary. I'm letting my health go back up. Pretty much. No, but so for Part 4, we seen the frog match. I thought that was fun. Not really a boss battle, but it was decent. Laughing Octopus, pretty dope one. Raging Raven. I feel like Crying Wolf is underrated. Crying Wolf in this game is underrated. The Vamp fight was pretty sick. More so, not even Vamp, more so watching Raiden and Vamp go at it in that last scene was pretty sick. And honestly, it's one that I always forget that happened, but you fight Metal Gear Ray with Metal Gear Rex. So that is the most epic Metal Gear fight when it comes to the actual Metal Gears. And then Liquid Ocelot at the end of Part 4. There's just some opinions. I don't feel like Peace Walker had crazy boss fights. The one where you're fighting with the boss's AI was kind of cool. Then you got Zeke. What's the name? Pause's missions battle, decent. From there, the Phantom Pain, Quiet's fight was good. Philanthropist was good. Man on Fire was nice. Ellie was pretty dope on the Phantom Pain. Those are all really good ones. That's pretty much it from my memory. I gave y'all like 30. Put on that list. That's a lot. You know? Let me turn my PlayStation 5 controller. I've been feeling really good about playing older games with the PlayStation 5 controller because they actually Feel really good. Now, out of all of those, it would be hard to only pick 5. Like, oh, top 5, top 5, top 5. If I had to choose top 5, I'm gonna try to spread it out, right? So Psycho Mantis has to be in my list. It's like legendary stuff. Psycho Mantis, without a doubt. It's just a trippy one. It's a pretty small room, but it's pretty trippy. The N has to be in there from part 3. Basically, he's in a big jungle. You're chasing him around. It's a lot of different stuff. It can get interesting. It could be fun. So the End, Psycho Mantis, those are 2 guarantees for me. Oh, man. After that, it starts getting hard. You only got 3 more to pick from. I'm gonna have to go with the Liquid Ocelot and Metal Gear Solid 4, the ending, the finale fight, which is so incredible. And then that's 3, right? So hard. The boss was a meaningful and powerful one for me. That's 4. Yeah, it's so hard. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't decide on the last one, but I might go with... Alright, so we got the End. We got Mantis. We got the boss. We got Liquid Ocelot. And I have to put the Metal Gear battle in part 4 in there. Have to. That's my top 5, guys. If you disagree, drop a 1 in the chat. You just not say anything and leave me here like an idiot. I'm gonna save this here. So yeah, so that will be my selections. Because first of all, you get a Metal Gear fight. Metal Gear versus Metal Gear, sick. You get endings, which is the boss, a very powerful emotional fight. Then you get a really, really climaxing ending it all with Liquid Ocelot at the end of part 4, where you just finish the whole series, and it's really powerful. Something special there. And then forgot my other 2. Oh, and then Mantis, just for the nostalgia. Trippy of him reading your memory card and stuff like that. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I think I am. And then the End, because it's a amazing... Uh-oh. I'm gonna go ahead and snipe these guys. They're about to see me. Again, all you have to do is lay down for the most part in this game. Nope. Still have a little bit of suppressor on. I might have to buy another one right away. Well, actually, no, I have multiple. Cool. For the rest of the game, I have suppressors on this bad boy. So anyway, that's where I would go with it. If I would change anything, it might be like changing the End or Mantis, which are nostalgia based. But I love those.
Snake, can you hear me? This is Jack, isn't it? I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
We're skipping all this. The drama. The drama. There's a helicopter in the scene. Oh no, I forgot about all this. This is gonna get cray cray. Where's the helicopter? I'm gonna go this way. I don't remember going this way, but we're gonna try it. It's been a while, man. So on the PlayStation 5 controller right now, I can feel the difference. The vibration is very unique and special on this game using the PlayStation 5. You can really feel the difference. It's actually pulsing, not just rumbling like a nonsense like the PlayStation 4 does. It still does decent. I'm trying to talk a little trash here, but I'm telling you, man, even though this is an old game and it's not actually, they didn't work on this rumbling, you can feel it a little bit. It's not as special when the games make it like if you're walking through water, sand, or, you know, whatever. Not as good as those games, but it's pretty decent. Again, I'm just out here. Oh, I deserve it. I was about to say, I'm out here casually walking like an idiot. Get my act together, stop fooling around. I'm just gonna take everybody out. How about that? Can we do that? I think. Two guys right here.
You okay?
He's not okay, bro. Check him out. I can't see the guy, so I'm just shooting until he dies. The helicopter over there. Anyway, the boss battles, back to the boss battles. For me, it's hard, you know, it depends on your mood and stuff. Oh no. So dead right now if a missile hits me.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
I'm so dead. I'm gonna play the normal way. Fooling around like this, going the opposite ways that I normally go. Deserve it. And speaking of that, we're gonna fast forward this. Actually, let's pause this. Let's go back. What are we gonna do right now? We're gonna take a break for a second. Breathe, stretch, shake, let it go. So what I want to see is, normally I have like 100 save files, but this is the PlayStation 5 as we see here, and I actually do not, my friends, have any of my save files. Well, I have some, but I don't know what happened. So I tried to transfer my PlayStation 4 stuff. This is from part 3. This is from part 3, I think, also. European ending. Shadow Moses. Yeah, so I don't have it. I mean, let's step back. We're gonna step all the way back. Gotta get real cray. Go here for a second. This is what I love about digital. You jump in and out of everything. Wait. But yeah, so the boss battles, man, are so crazy good. There's a lot of variety in them also. I think if you let me get 20, I can do an amazing list for you. But they have at least 30 incredible bosses. Everybody watching, if you want to see me do a really pro run, non-lethal, like to play non-lethal when I do my pro runs, not casually relaxed like I am today, you let me know. We'll do a setup, one game, and we'll run through most of it or all of it. Interact with me, hang out with me, hit me up, suggest stuff, you know. Suggest which one of the Metal Gear games should I do. Suggest, for example, I'm jumping backwards right now. I want to Metal Gear Solid 3 for a second. That's what I should do. Normally, the way I do it, I'll tell y'all straight up. The easy way for me to play is pistol only, tranquilizer actually, tranquilizer only, non-lethal, no alerts, no speed runs though. Like I don't do that. Try to glitch the game out and exploit it, you know.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night.
Damn, I should have left that whole song playing. The HD collection, man. This is such an amazing thing. There's 5 games in this. There's Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, Peace Walker, and then there's Metal Gear 1 and 2. You see right here, Metal Gear 1 and 2 right here. Pretty damn. I got 2 save files. So let's load up the complete one. I don't know what happens when you load up the complete one here. Main menu. Let's go. Don't start over. Yep.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Wasting points. What's up, man?
Jack, I've got some
I'm trying to skip all
news.
this. I was actually just trying to get into the menu and showcase some cool stuff. So every game had like little weird features on the side.
Do you copy?
And
You're already in enemy
bro, I don't wanna hear
territory.
it. Down, bro. Calm it down. Need play. I thought you were gonna draw, man. I think I intimidated you. Guy Alex is on my stream saying he's gonna draw something. This game is so good, though. Look at this, man. I think my son wasn't even born. When did Metal Gear Solid 3 release? Okay. My son was a baby. He was born. I think I picked this game up. I don't remember. Was I with his? Gosh, trying to find time. Yeah, he was literally one. Released in 2004, right? Not really trying to play this game, guys. I'm just chilling right now. Should actually. come back. Yeah, we gonna go, baby. What I wanted to do was show you guys one of the features. Cool little feature. There's multiple features in each of the games that were really unique. That's pretty cool. So I was supposed to get off. Wanted to shower, cook some actual food, have a nice live normal life right now. But I do have a fever for Metal Gear right now. And I try to grab a bowl of cereal and just keep playing. Or no, I can't decide. So check this out. It's called Demo Theater. Alright. Y'all check this out. I only saved the game once when I played through it. 12 hours. Alright, so Demo Theater. Back in the day, they weren't doing this. I can literally play every single cutscene in the series. Or I can look at little things like this. Let's watch. Close.
Looks like my luck has finally changed. Till we meet again, John.
You can watch any little cutscene in the whole game. Cool stuff. Which was a cool one? I felt like this scene was dramatic, man. We gotta watch this. This one is crazy. This is one of the best ones in the whole game. So much happens here, and there's so much layers to what's happening. I don't know if it's gonna let me pause. I don't think they have a pause button on this. We're gonna try and pause. It would be nice to be able to just break it all down, but I don't think they allow that.
Here's where the fun really begins.
Whoops. So to set up that scene before I do. Oh no. Turn it off. But to set up the scene, pretty much Big Boss gets caught. And there's a spy in there. There's more than one spy. There's 2 spies. Well, there's 3 spies in that very room. And they're trying to figure out who's really the spy. They're trying to get information from Snake. 2 people want to protect you that are in there. All 3 people want to protect you. If you never watched this, today's your riddle. This is your riddle. Who's the person that actually is trying to protect him? Who doesn't care about him? There's only one person that really don't care about him. Now the question is, which one is the one who cares about him the most in this scene? If you can guess this right, I would do 500 push-ups in like 2 weeks. Not right now. By the end of January, I'll do 500 push-ups on my stream. I'll remember, announce it, and tag you. Make sure that you're there to watch. Alright? So let's watch the cutscene. Figure this out, man. There's one person who cares about him the most in here. Who could it be? And you might get the answer wrong, and it's really, really difficult to answer this. Check the scene out after. Let's talk.
where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the two world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
All right, so we're gonna rewatch that with no audio and me just commentating. And the question of the day is, who cares about Snake most in that room? There's 3 spies, double agents, triple agents. But one of those people care about him more than all of them. And I'll start eliminating as we go. Of course, this man right here torturing him doesn't care at all about him. He's the main boss. He's the one that runs the show there. Pretty much would kill this guy if you let him. But there's someone who pretty much feared as much as him, no real threat, called the boss, who was his mentor. Taught him everything when it comes to combat. Snake pee in his pants. Then there's Ocelot, which you just saw, who meets you in this game for the first time. Very young, 20-something-year-old kid who ends up spending the rest of his life after this game, during this game, actually, really wanting to live your will. Does everything in his life till his last breath. Then you have Eva, that girl right there in the background, the double agent who falls in love with you and has your kids. They weren't exactly like, making love kids. It was artificially inseminated. So all of these characters love you dearly. All of them care for you more than life itself to a certain extent. Pretty much all die for you. And they live for you many years. This being said, so many layers to this. But we'll get into that. Hope y'all like that. We're gonna back out of this.
Pains me to do.
I think I'm gonna end it there. End it on a high note. Boobs. Hey. Peace. Oh, another good example. When the end dies, old age. Hey, you can beat them different ways. Hey, it's been good. Been great. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna end it by putting on some cool cinematics. Might actually put on this fight to end it all off. Right? It's been a really good ride today. I appreciate the love, man. Thousands of viewers today. It's been a long time since I streamed on all my accounts. We're doing private streams on Discord, private streams on different platforms, do different things on certain places. Private Discord channels, things like that. So if you want to get involved, just hit me up, stay in touch with me. It's open to everybody. We'll see, but I'm gonna be changing things a lot. Today was an example of streaming 12 hours. And usually when I play Metal Gear, I do 12-hour runs, and I did a casual run. kind of going against my own will. So I'm gonna do it, y'all, real soon. To everybody that y'all enjoyed it, even though it was a hot net non-stop. Had a good time just to relax, just to reflect back in the game. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do another run. Peace.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the Philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake? Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Man, are you kidding me, guys? Imagine.
This is the end.
Bruh. That's not how it ends, guys. They're just showing cutscenes on everything.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
It's crazy right here. Sequence. Very powerful moments in this game, and this is definitely probably one of the most powerful. And unless you know what's going on, doesn't mean as much. But what a beautiful, beautiful thing. We're gonna end it on that note. Everybody's coming out. I apologize, man. It's been a good one. It's been a good one. We are going to keep this going. Probably come back tomorrow with some more fun. Oh no, with the heartbreak ending this stream. Talk to you later, guys. Love you. Be safe. Take care.